All right. Hello, everybody. We're back to play some Age of Wonders 4. The new DLC just came out this afternoon, so this is my first time opening up the game since got it installed. I'm very eager to see what kinds of new things we have to play with, and looked like they had quite a bit here. Not only is it the Empires and Ashes DLC, but it's also the Golem update, which is free for the those who don't have like the season pass or whatever for the DLC, which also looked like it added a whole bunch of new stuff and changed some things. We'll go into that as we find it. I did some reading on the features of all of these right along the way, but for the Golem update, I kind of just learned what new things they were doing just this morning. So why don't we get right into it? I think we're gonna do a custom world again. I may come back to this at some point, and maybe we'll do some official maps, like the story maps, because that could be cool. It looks like there's a couple new ones here. They've got the Eternal Court and the Freed Lands of Manuhari, as well as this one. I think this is new. Rua Insa, Seals of Power. I think this is one of their new victory conditions, the Seals of Power. But for now, we're just sort of doing a exploratory sort of thing here, where I want to jump in and see what kinds of new stuff is on offer, what kinds of things they've changed. We'll keep it fairly simple with medium. Number of players, I'm not sure. 4 or 6? 6 seems like a lot. But I don't know, maybe there's some interesting things that could happen there. Maybe we get a little more into diplomacy this time around. Let's try it with 6. Normal's fine. Customize realm. It doesn't look like we have anything new here. So, actually, I think there were some new things. Archon Prophet. I don't think. Oh, it shows where the different things came from. So, Ashen War here is from the Dragon Dawn. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so victory conditions, you can set these. Seal victories here. Do they have anything else? No, it looks like it's just for that. Alright, well, I kind of want to have... We need water here, because one of the new additions to the game that I was unaware of until this morning was that they were adding a bit more diversity to the sorts of things you can find out in the oceans. There's new, I don't know, not sure what you would call them. I guess like resource node type things. So you can, previously you basically could only do like farms out in the ocean, but now it seems like you can actually do like research posts and conduits and stuff out there as well. So let's definitely do something with water. Coast, divide. Divide might be interesting. We did Scarred Divide last time, but that just put a giant desolate wasteland in the middle. Islands. Actually, islands might be interesting. Coast. Maybe we'll do islands. Climate. Endless fields, highlands, overgrown. Desert and Arctic are rare. Maybe we'll do like a world where rampant flora, where like plant life has taken over. Do we want any of these? I think we're gonna just leave the Free City stuff pretty vanilla. Last time we did Ruined Realm, so there weren't many of them. But I think this time we want them to be a little more present. Environmental effects. Warping Wilds. Actually, maybe continents. Consists of several large land masses separated by oceans. Each empire shares a landmass with one or two others. Let's do that. And we'll do like tropical islands that are they have all these ancient wonders on them that have been kind of lost beneath the overgrowth of the native plants. Just having another look here. Might makes right. Conquering free cities grants allegiance with all other free cities. Vassals gain +2 allegiance levels when first vassalized through conquest. Whispering stone strength is reduced by 50%. I'm tempted to do Ruined Realm again, just to increase the number of city ruins. But no, we don't need to do that. Druidic Alliance. Rule modifiers. Rally of Lieges happens more often. Extra recruitment points. Mega cities. Well, this is new. Waging war is discouraged. Grievances are less impactful. I do really like regenerating infestations. I think we're going to do that again. It's just fun to always have threats popping up on your borders and stuff, and gives you a little bit more to do. Otherwise, once you clear out those initial infestations, you're just kind of left with the other rulers. I think it just makes it a little more interesting. Gigantism. That's interesting. We could make them gigantic plants. It's kind of scary. Plus 10 HP and one more retaliation attack. Let's do that. Make them a little tougher. And that's probably all we're gonna do there. These are all good. Overgrowth. Wonder if we have any new visuals here. Doesn't look like it. Actually, not a lot of forested ones here. Alright, well, let's do this one.
Your journey starts here.
Alright. Now for the thing that's gonna... this is gonna be the reason I decided to do a 6-hour stream today, is figure we'll spend a bit of time in character creation here, so give us a little more room. So the new physical form here is the avian bird people. So we're gonna make those because I've never made them before. Now they did change one of how traits work. Previously they were mind and body traits, and each of those had kind of their own list of different things you could choose from. They changed it to a system that's more like what Planetfall had, where you have points and then each ability or trait has a point value. So it's cool because now you can actually have more than 2 traits. You see by default here, these guys have 4? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, by default, they've got 4 traits. 3 1s and a 2. So now we can choose a lot more for each of our races. They also added... what here? Oh, so they changed adaptations and they give you a terraforming spell with them now, so you can spread your adaptation to other provinces, which is cool. Arctic and Freeze, Desert Scorch, Swamp's Flood. It doesn't look like Underground has any of that, but that's fine. Makes sense. You get the excavation ability right away. And they did change some of these, I think. No, I don't think they changed a whole bunch, but... and they added Hideous Stench. Adjacent enemies without this trait suffer -2 magic and -2 status resistance. They added Dire Bear mounts. Start with a Dire Bear. Additional units become cavalry. Gain Overwhelm. Unit deals 40% extra damage against units in defense mode. Ooh. Plus 10 HP. Yeah, you can see all the mounts are 3 now. The mounts were very strong options previously. I think it was a mind trait. Well, it was one of the two. And they were just really good. So I understand them being 3 now. But we can still do a mount and 2 1-cost traits or a 2-cost. It's a little more interesting. And now you're not restricted on, like previously, since you could only choose a single mind and a single body trait, now you can mix what were body traits together. Defensive tactics and overwhelm tactics. Yeah, we could do like defense, resistance, evasion, and crit chance by standing next to friendly units with these. Stuff like that. I do think we're gonna wait on what we give our avians until we get a better idea of what they're gonna actually be. We'll go back to that.
Origin culture.
They've also added a new culture here. It's the first time they added a culture called Reavers. Society of industrial opportunists. Pragmatic and brutal, they combine the material and the arcane, expanding their dominion through conquests and hunts. Structures have production and mana income. Units are specialized in focusing down marked targets with focused aggression. Attacks gain 10% more damage per stack of marked on the target. Ooh. They start with -1 Whispering Stone, so they're definitely not diplomats. Total war, no Imperium income penalties for war without war justification. That's cool. War spoils are a unique resource gathered by the Reavers through conquest and battle with empires and free cities. They can be used to intimidate and extort free cities or other empires. Gaining war spoils. So different unit tiers grant different amounts. Heroes grant 5 per level. Ah. Conquering cities. Using war spoils. Can be used for free city diplomacy. Intimidate, increase the city's allegiance level by +1. But disable allegiance gain change for 5 turns. Extort, trade war spoils for resources. So I guess rather than being diplomats, you're kind of using your conquest to engage in diplomacy rather than trying to win their actual favor. It's more through intimidation and showing off your victories. Empire diplomacy, declaration of supremacy, disable the grudge caused by grievances and gain a relation modifier that improves over time as long as the declaration stays active. Extort, trade war spoils for resources or other favors. Okay. That's pretty cool. War spoils can be used to gain permanent control over subdued units in combat. This unit is subdued by an enemy. It cannot use actions or movement. This unit is captured if the caster is victorious. The effect ends if the caster dies. Huh. Interesting. Let's have a look at what else. Oh wow. Birds look cool as mystics. Dark. Alright. Industrious. Barbarians. High. And feudal. Well, I would hate to not try the Reavers, even though I am a little tempted to do Mystic, but no, we gotta try some of the new stuff here.
What defines their society?
I just want to be a little careful because I don't want to end up being like too similar to what we did in our last game. We're already treading down that path because we were Chaos and Materium. Granted, Materium was kind of tertiary in our last Empire. So maybe we'll use... Maybe Chaos will be our secondary or tertiary, and we'll focus on Materium, and maybe we'll try something else in here. I kind of want to I want to splash Astral in there, maybe. Let's see what's new to us here. Hermit Kingdom. They seek only to be left alone to their studies and will aggressively protect their studious isolation from any disturbances. Cities gain 30% more knowledge and plus 20 city stability income when their domain does not border the domain of any unowned city or outpost. Grievances inflicted by other empires encroaching on your territory are increased by 100%. Let me drop the music a little bit there. So that one's new. Reclaimers. They believe anything can be reforged into something better, but before that can be done, it must be reclaimed. Gain Binding Essence for clearing infestation spawners, clearing ancient wonders, raising cities, and pillaging provinces. Start with an additional 200 Binding Essence. City Capital starts with a item forge. So this is another new feature. Now you can craft custom gear using these Binding Essence resources. And it looked like it was pretty in-depth. You can... Well, we'll see in game, but yeah, essentially it allows you to craft custom stuff, and the higher tier things require more resources, but also you unlock different abilities and better abilities by owning magic materials, and you benefit from having multiple of the same magic material, which I thought was cool. To get the higher tier stuff. So like if there's a material that is kind of focused on spirit damage kind of stuff, owning multiple of that magic material will unlock higher tier effects for that kind of stuff. So I'm definitely eager to check that out. So we're going to do Reclaimers, and then we'll pick what else we want. What else should we do? Plus, this is going to be great because it's another thing where we're benefiting from clearing out infestations, and it's also wonders, raising cities and pillaging. We'll probably do all of those things pretty regularly. So, what else do we want to do here? Let's have a look at Astral and see if there's anything that fits the kind of concept I have in my mind here. When a tome is unlocked, gain a random skill. A random skill from that tome costs less knowledge. Plus 1 random research skill already unlocked. Gifted casters, more combat casting and map casting points. Combat spells cost less mana. Extra combat spell unlocked. We did look at Hermit Kingdom. Start with an additional 100 Imperium. Mana channelers, summoning spells cost less mana. Magic origin units have +1 rank. Start with an extra magic origin unit. That might be interesting. All units gain attunement mana addicted. Racial battle mage units and support units have +1 rank. Battle mage or support unit. We get an extra one. Casting combat spells grants lifesteal for a turn, but they get minus morale if no combat spells were cast that turn. That's pretty cool. I think we're going to do mana channelers because I think we are going to have a decent amount of magic origin units coming in.
Choose your first turn.
What the heck was that? Now we got, I think they added 4 new tomes. This is one of them. This is the tier 1. It's Materium and Nature. Tome of Alchemy. Inflict your enemies with debuffs and mitigate them on your own units. Tinctures and powerful ranged units will help you manipulate the tides of battle. Be aware that constructs are not magic. Oh, constructs aren't magic anymore, huh? So what are they? Are they like just normal units now? Because that is what I had in mind. Actually, does it say? What was that under? Oh, it was probably right next to it. Tier 1 polearm unit. Constructs, huh? Okay. Well, interesting. Then do we really need... Maybe we don't need that one.
What defines their society?
Let's have a look at maybe their... Well, we are going to get... Well, assuming we choose alchemy, which I would like to do just to see what all these new tomes are about. I wonder if maybe nature would be good. Let's see what they get here. Create afflicting miasma in a 1 hex radius. Units passing through or ending their turn on this hex will be inflicted with weakened. Units on the hex have afflicted. They deal less damage. And they have a 90% base 90% chance of becoming inflicted with a negative status effect based on the damage type when they take damage. Oh, okay. Bleeding from physical, burning from fire, condemned from spirit, electrified from lightning, poison from blight, slowed from frost. That's pretty neat. Mysterious Tonic is an enchantment. Support units gain Distribute Tonic, free action, gains 2 random positive status effects and has one of their negatives dispelled. Okay. Got a tier 2 ranged unit, Afflictor, can create miasmas to debilitate enemies. They have a repeater crossbow. And a miasma shot. Okay, so it just makes like a little miasma, I guess. That's cool. Repeater crossbow. Material refinery. It's a city structure. More knowledge and gold. Extra knowledge per magic material. And extra gold as well. In their domain. Siege project. That's an early one. At the start of combat, units defending the city suffer blight damage and 2 stacks of poisoned. A buff. Friendly units in a hex have their negative effects dispelled and gain 2 stats protection. I do like this. Alchemist Lab. Special improvement grants knowledge and more knowledge per adjacent unique province improvement. Counts as a research post. And heroes gain the Distribute Tonic ability. Well, let's do that then. We'll have that as our starting tome. So, what do we want here? I'm thinking either another nature affinity thing or more chaos. Swarmers. Raiders. Destroyers. Destroyers is kind of interesting. Given our Reaver culture. But again, I don't want to lean too heavy into chaos. If we're going to take another affinity, I'd rather it be something else. So maybe, let's see what we have here. Founding new cities cost less Imperium, and they start with more population. Increase city cap by +1. Ooh, experienced seafarers. We are going to have a decent amount of water out there. Coasts and rivers yield +2 gold, food, and draft. Embarked units deal more damage and gain more experience. And we start with seafaring. Hunters gain more resources from clearing infestations, wonders, or research nodes. I mean, this one is just so fitting, I feel like. Talented collectors. On the other hand, cities gain mana, gold, knowledge, food, production, and draft for each magic material in their domain. And we start with one nearby. Ooh, that would be really nice with reclaimers, since as I was saying, having magic materials will unlock new traits, or whatever you want to call them, that we can add to our custom weapons. Plus, the Tome of Alchemy gives us the magic refinery, which also gives us more resources for having magic materials. So that's pretty cool. I think we'll do that. As appealing as Fabled Hunters is, we already have one thing that gives us a bunch of bonuses for clearing these sorts of things. Man, it's really nice. I think we'll make it a priority to kind of like scout out magic materials and try to claim them before anybody else can get to them.
What is your ruler's origin? What is that?
Why don't we go back to our traits now that we have an idea of what we're doing here. I think I'd like to incorporate poison into this somehow. Ooh, what are the... I was gonna say poison and birds don't really mix that often, but aren't, what is it, the cockatrice? Isn't that a mythological creature that uses poisons, or that turns stuff to stone? I'm gonna have to look it up. Bear with me. Oops. Because that would be fitting, I think. If you have a free spot left at the end, sharp eyes could be useful. Ooh, sharp eyes? I don't think I saw that one. Oh, +1 vision range. Yeah, that's a good idea. It only costs 1. Yeah, cockatrice. Mythical beast, essentially a two-legged dragon, wyvern, or serpent-like creature with a rooster's head. Credited with powers of destroying all animal and vegetable life by its mere look or breath. That sounds fitting, I think. Let's see if we take sharp eyes, what else we can fit on there. Poisonous would be pretty sweet. Related to the basilisk conceptually. Oh, okay. What if we did poisonous Now we can't get the stench, which would be cool, but that's okay. Got 2 points left, so we could do another 2. Or we could do 2 1s. Do we want any adaptations? I don't think so. Swamp. River. I don't think we need to take any of those. Cold-blooded, less morale loss. I think our culture likes ranged units quite a bit, so maybe there's something in here for that. HP. Arcane focus. Ferocious. Keen-sighted. Accuracy on physical and magic attacks. Friendly units don't block movement. That's cool. That must be a new one as well. Sneaky, strong. Tenacious, tough. Well, I'm thinking either we do keen-sighted and double down on their fantastic vision, or we drop sharp eyes for stench. But this is for adjacent enemies. I feel like that'd be better. There's a 3-point new one too. Is that the yeah, is that the stench? I see they have dire bear mounts as well. That's a 3. Looks like they got a couple. Yeah, stench. Yeah, that seems really cool. I kind of wanted to grab that since we were going to do poisonous, but if we're doing a lot of range stuff, I don't know that we're going to make as much use of this as we could if we were doing like barbarians or something. So I think we're just going to do keen-sighted and give us some more accuracy. And then if they get in close to us, we'll have the ability to poison them on hits.
What is their origin culture?
So what are these guys? Are they... Wait, are these skirmishers? These dudes in the back have a sword and a pistol on a mount. They're like a mounted skirmisher. That'd be cool. Got a two-handed weapon here. Rifle. Full arms. Support. Not sure what this is. Maybe a fighter? With like some kind of ranged net attack.
What defines their society? What is your ruler's origin?
Okay, and now what do we want to do for a ruler? We're going to not do Dragon Lord, as much as I love my dragons. We did that last time. All cities have more gold income and stability. Throne City has more draft. Non-heroes gain more XP and more relation with free cities. Or cities have more mana income, more casting points, and we have the Overchannel ability, which lets us cast an additional spell in combat. Let's do a champion.
Reveal yourself.
See what we have for loadouts here. Pistol and sword. Melee attack and a short-ranged Ignores 50% of the target's defense. There's no cooldown on this, huh? That's cool. Tyrant Sword and Shield. Let's get that out here. Ooh. Alright. Berserker Great Axe, Sword and Shield. Reaver Halberd. Pole arms, huh? I don't know that you can get pole arms on many hero loadouts. Oh, we can start with a rifle? That's also pretty cool. 36 damage. It's a full action attack. I mean, 36 damage, I can see why. And it ignores 50% defense. Yuck. Well, I think we should either do this or a sword and pistol. This one's interesting. Get a mount. Get sprint as well. Oh. Let's remove our helmet here. Ooh. I didn't know about this. AI personality. You can actually set what the ruler's personality would be like. That's really cool. Just drop all of this to their first option. See what kinds of customization options we have here. Whoa. I saw some bright colors in there. These are all the basic ones, but they must have, oh yeah, some bird specific colorations. Wow. That one's pretty cool. And that's skin decoration too, so it's not even our base feather color. Now it looks like it turns most of these either yellow or green. Look up a picture of a cockatrice again and see if we can make them look like something here. Okay. Huh. All right. Just don't end up changing a whole lot with the skin decoration on them. Looks like changes the back. I don't have any blues, huh? No. See if there's anything that shows a little more of their feathers. Not really, but that was about it there. Well, let's just do... may end up putting a helmet on this guy anyways. I do like that. Go for like a exotic bird. What else do they have for heads? Not that one. Oh, jeez. Mohawk. Okay. Whoa. How does that change color? Is that from skin color? Oh, yeah. Let's change their outfit color a little bit to make this color work a little easier. Eyebrows. Jeez. Could do penguins. They don't have any chicken-like, I don't know what you call them, but those wiggly bits on the tops of their heads. Looking for more reference material here. See what they have for helmets. Seems a little waddle. Yeah, is that what it's called? Yeah. It's a great name. Ooh. Should probably have something that shows off the beak. Seems awkward to have a helmet over that. Yeah, like that. Crest, yeah, that sounds right. I like that. Yeah, this hat here is pretty cool. Let's have a gander at what we were again. Sharp eyes, poisonous, keen-sighted, reavers, talented collectors and reclaimers, tome of alchemy. Pirates. Pirate / conquistador. Birdmen who plunder ancient wonders and claim relics from other worlds. They have like a brown or a deeper yellow. That's okay. Kind of crazy looking. That one looks a little better with the hat on. How does it look with different heads? That one's crazy. Oh, that first one's pretty good. I think this is maybe the only other contender. I want to say this is a... What is it? A shoehorn? Something or other. I've definitely seen videos of these birds. They have those huge beaks. Shoebill, yeah, that's right. Alright, what kinds of outfits do we have here? Oh, that's cool. Must be their, like, mage. I like this one. Really like the just kind of piratey look. Ooh. That one's cool too. That's just not right. Ooh. I do like that one. That one's a little more extravagant. What does this change? Anything? His buckles. Not much. I think the gold looks pretty nice. I do really like this. I guess we'll stick with this and see what it looks like when we change our color up here. If we do. I like how that looks. I don't know. Yeah, there's not really anything I want to... Oh, let's look at our eyes. Jeez. Green. I'd love an eye patch. Some kind of asymmetry. I don't think they have that. Whoa. I think the blue contrasts pretty nicely. And let's get our other lads to match. Make him a little taller. Well, no, I think medium is fine. Oh, and we can affect their decoration as well. That's cool. Yeah, they were the last one here. Tiny horse. Oh, we got a couple bears here as well. So they added the dire bears to the traits you can pick, but looks like you can also have just generic polar bear and brown bear or grizzly. Gonna do a horse. White horse, maybe. What is our skin color here? 3 from the back. Take one more look at the earlier decorations here. Oops. Yeah, I'll go with that. Helmet, armor, cape. We'll have our ruler in gold, but we'll do something a little... Well, let's see what gold looks like. That is cool. But maybe something a little darker for them. I kind of like that. Could just go for the like dark iron. And let's have a look at our background colors here. Hey man, thanks for stopping by. I like that, blue. Green. This is always the hardest part of the game. Oh wow, you're right. Has it been like that the whole time? Jeez. Wonder how that happened. One moment. Really weird. Jeez. That's what I get for being so focused on making my bird look cool. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that changed. I didn't change anything about it between last time I played. Up for a challenge? What sort of challenge? Guess that would determine. That doesn't look bad. A little magenta. I'm a sucker for white, but a little too reliant on it, I think. Gotta do something else. A Reddit link explaining the challenge. I don't know if I have it set. You can try. I don't know if it's set to allow people to link things, but you can certainly give it a shot. I do like this dark blue. Yeah, it didn't look like it. So it's a Reddit link. Is it something from like the Age of Wonders subreddit or something? If you tell me what subreddit it is, maybe I'll check her out. Yeah, it's from that. Okay. Maybe once I finish up with this part, I'll take a peek at it. Some kind of challenge having to do with the DLC or something. I Rock You Rock challenge. Well, at the very least, I'm curious, so I'll have to take a look. I like that dark blue. Ooh. Oh, they broke up all the emblems, too. Huh. That's cool. Order, shadow, nature. Oh, they even show the DLCs they're from. Astral emblems. These here must be from my mod that I've got on. Here, let me do a quick search for that. Oh, here it is. Realm modifiers, lava divide, highlands, lingering creators, volcanic eruptions, death casting, gigantism, regenerating infestations, pretender kings, and 2 players. Huh. That sounds interesting. I saved it on my Reddit, so I can check that out. At the very least, it's an idea for a future campaign. It would be cool to do something against giants, especially with gigantism. It's terrifying. Ooh, yeah. I like that. gigantism and megafauna. We've got gigantism and megafauna. Are those... Well, I'll have a look at what we've got on right now. I know we have the gigantism and the overgrowth on right now, so it's the bigger plants. Wish we had a better orange here. It's a little too dark. Oh, what if we did orange here? I like that. Halloween is over, but that looks cool. How's our ruler look with this? Not too shabby. Yeah. I think that looks pretty decent.
Begins.
Names. Yeah, that High Rocky Rock challenge definitely seems difficult. I wonder how the other ruler factions would fare there, because in our last game we did the scorching climate with the scarred like desolation in the middle, and then the regrowing infestations that were all fiends, and it looked like a couple of the rulers got taken out not that long into the game just by the infestations. That was on normal as well. Hey, thanks for the follow. Pirate Lord, Pirate King, both seem kind of obvious. Gotta be a little flavor we can introduce to that title. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I haven't played a game like that, so at the very least, if I'm looking to do something that involves similar themes, that could be a cool thing to try out. Yanaric, Sabotech. What's another name for pirate. There's something I'm thinking of, but I can't come up with the word for it. Oh. Swashbuckling cockatrice. Privateers. Oh, corsairs. Cockatese corsairs. Cockatese privateers. Buccaneers. Ooh, buccaneers isn't bad. I like corsairs a lot, but we already have a... Oh, we could go for alliteration, but... Oops. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. Is it Massateria? Massatira? Masatira? Yeah. Oops. Oh. According to Google, this is how you spell buccaneers. I don't know that I've ever written the word buccaneer before. Certainly seen it a lot, but these fingers have not typed it. Pirate Lord Salazar the Collector of the Cockatrice Buccaneers. Glory to Pirate Lord Salazar the Collector, champion of our kind, who will bring a new age of prosperity to the Cockatrice Buccaneers. Feathered beaked beings whose families are usually defined as nests. Their sing-song calls can carry over entire forests. They can see further than others. They have poison glands, which they use to ward off attackers. Their keen vision makes for great feats of archery or marksmanship. They are opportunistic and materialistic, using old arcane technologies in any way that suits them. They are fascinated by rare materials and spend large parts of their lives collecting and studying them. They believe everything must be reclaimed and reforged stronger. Yeah. Oh, that is not the button I want to press.
Starts here.
I wanted to confirm its creation, but not go forward. Where did... Here he is. Select. That's also not... Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't go to advanced settings. Merchantira? Characteristic. You're talking about for the race? Like the
journey starts
traits?
here.
Or do you mean for the world? Personality?
Your journey.
Oh yeah, I suppose I could
here.
throw that on there for future games if he shows up. Where'd he go?
What is your people's form?
What was that under? His appearance?
Reveal yourself.
Yeah. Economic warlord? Greedy ruler who will stop at nothing to achieve economic goals. Likes trade and strong militaries. Militant. Wow, yeah, there's a ton of these too, huh? It's really cool. I'm gonna have to, in my off time, go through all my custom factions and both mess with the traits that they changed up and give them all personalities. Competitive merchant. I think economic warlord sounds right.
Your journey begins.
Yeah. Custom rulers are generated. Teams. AI combat advantage. I don't remember that being an option either. Not that I want to mess with it. Custom rulers. Enable, disable AI picking custom rulers. Rulers that are left to random will be generated. Okay. Well, we made a couple custom factions here in some spare time I had. So we'll throw both of them on there. These Frosthaven orcs. Suppose we could
What is your people's form?
add a trait to them here. Oh, they have 3 traits available. Dire bears. Dire bears could be cool. Yeah, why not?
What is their origin culture?
Sweet.
Your journey begins.
Alright, so her and we had
Your
one
journey
more.
starts here.
What was her name? I think she was down. Oh. We'll have to delete one of those. Where is she? She's a dwarf, I think. Yeah, the Minera Argentium. What are these guys? Industrious dwarves. Oh, I wanted to
Journey starts here.
edit that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That's the one in the challenge itself you're talking about. That was detailed there.
What is your people's form?
Yeah, I'll probably do that off stream since I saved the thread there, so I should be able to just throw that on. Maybe when I go through and update all of my custom classes, I could do that. Throw that one together. 2 points left on these guys. Bulwark. It's in defense mode. Yeah. Give them overwhelm tactics too.
What is their origin culture?
Okay. Alright, and then we'll leave the other 3 as random. They can pick from our various other rulers. Okay, I think... Oh yeah, this is what we had on. Overgrown Realm. Rampant Flora. The Regenerating Infestations. And the Gigantism. Then we got the Ancient Wonders. Yeah, I don't blame you. As soon as this downloaded, I was like, man, I just want to play this now. I was on pins and needles waiting for 6 o'clock so we could get into it. Alright, I think we're good. Let's start her up. I know almost nothing about this Reaver culture that we're using, so beyond what we just read in the details there. New ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become a master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. Right, so we are, in summary, Tome of Alchemy is our first book. Avian Reavers, Sharp Eyes, Poisonous, Keen-Sighted, Talented Collectors and Reclaimers. So we should be able to build items right away, since normally you gotta build this wizard tower structure in order to do that. And we start with a bunch of binding essence right at the gate. And we're going to be hunting for more of that binding essence, but also we're going to prioritize capturing magic materials. Starting magic, Suppressing Barrage. It's a 1 hex damage debuff spell. 10 physical damage, 30% chance of becoming immobilized. That's cool. 30%'s not very good, but that's pretty sweet. It's like a spider web, but worse in some ways. At least we can cast it every round, unlike the spider web. We also have the Miasma, which is another 1 hex radius spell. That'd be funny to use together. Too bad we're not a what are they called? The Wizard King or whatever. Get the double cast. Set research. Let's grab the afflictors. Chrono ruler. Some like time-related shenanigans. I think Planetfall had the... What were they? Well, they had the entropic kind of focused techs, and I think one of their later races used a lot of that entropic stuff. I think they had some time manipulation stuff. It's been a while since I played that, so I don't remember for sure. Alright, let's have a look at our units, since I've never used any of these. These are our scouts. Observers. Oh, they can mark. Ideally, these are not getting into any kind of combat, so not super important that we know what they do. Food, mana. Gotta find that magic material wherever that is. Is this the edge of the map here? Looks like it. Production. Oh, we're in the bottom left corner, it looks like. I guess we know what ways we're expanding. Mana Forge. Mana income and production. Unlocks Lodestone Foundry. Mana and production. We should probably do maybe a workshop. I want to be able to produce some units a little quickly here. Something that uses production. Our 6 turns is not ideal. Alright, here's our hero. Salazar. Nothing fancy on him. Focused aggression. Right, so we're dealing extra damage against marked targets. This is really gonna make me want the Hound Masters, because their Warhounds can mark. I do love those things. Overseer. Marking Blast. Oh, okay. These guys can mark as well. They can blind. Inflict mark. Subdue. 90% chance to link with and inflict subdued. Target must be affected by immobilized, frozen or stunned. Cannot affect heroes or units with control loss immunity. The effect ends if the caster dies. Right, and this is something that lets us just capture units. So they got to be immobilized, frozen, or stunned. I'll have to keep that in mind. We're looking for stuff to pick up. Patch up. Heals 40 temporary HP. It's a good chunk of health. Doesn't do anything fancy, but it's just a nice heal. And he's got our other bonuses. Optional cavalry. Unit will become cavalry if the race has a special mount trait. I don't think that was a visible trait previously. So that's cool. Mercenary. Basic melee strike. Drive back. Single action. Deal damage to the target, push them back, and move on to their hex. Ignores 50% defense. Mercenary. Unit upkeep is increased by +2 gold. Huh. Harrier. Okay, these are skirmishers. Melee strike. Cast net. Oh, okay, so we can immobilize with these. 90% chance. Does some modest damage. And it inflicts marked. Wow. Probably want at least one more of these. Oh, and they're swift and slippery. Okay. At least get one of those going. And where are we gonna go? Can't even see any things to attack here. I guess we can pick up this mana. Maybe get this food next. Where's our magic material? And up here we got our binding essence, the new one up here. And we also have war spoils from our Reaver culture. Used to intimidate free cities or other empires, as well as converting subdued units after combat. Okay, so we use this with the subduing to convert them.
This is the item forge.
Oh.
Here you can forge new items for your heroes. You may choose what kind of item it is and what it can do. The only limitation is the amount of binding essence you have and which magic materials you have collected.
You can gain essence by disenchanting hero items. Each magic material unlocks its own unique upgrades that can be used in the item forge. Collecting more of the same material unlocks more powerful infusions. Each infusion has a point cost. The total amount of points used determines the tier of the item, as well as the cost. Each infusion also added also increase the cost. It'll take more resources and time to build more powerful and complex items. Only one item can be crafted at a time. This process can be cancelled at any time before the item is completed, refunding all resources. Here we got our magic materials. So this is one of the reasons we want to be grabbing as many of those as we can. Try to make some really powerful gear along the way. One-handed, shields, two-handed, full arms, bows, heavy ranged, magic orbs, staffs, dual weapon, head, torso, legs, rings, wands, trinkets. Let's say we were gonna do a better weapon for our hero here. Only damage infusion at the moment is physical damage. And grant provoke. Critical hit chance. Retaliator. Animal Slayer. Inflict bleeding. A tier 2 item. Right, so the number of infusion points on it affects what tier it is. So we could build this for all of our current, or no. It'd leave us with 20 essence. Critical hit. Chance increase. Chance to bleed. 2 more damage. It's going to take 3 turns. Let's do it. Try it out. This looks different. World map spells. Oh, are these our spell slots? Yeah, okay. So now they're actual things rather than just a little number in the top corner. Active spells. Combat spells. I imagine this is our list of... Oh, favorited spells bookmark. Oh, okay. Sweet. Alright. Pass our first turn. Bunch of pickups down here, but not a whole lot else. Something over here. Let's work our way over there. Knocked our workshop down a few turns. I think I just heard another ruler take out a resource node or something. Well, there's not much else we can grab here, so let's grab another mercenary, I guess. There's a free city. Looks like there's an infestation up there as well. Oh. Whoop. Sneaky hidden thralls here. Can get seafaring next turn. What we got here? Sunken ruins. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about with the different types of water provinces. Previously, I think you could only build farms, but now they added stuff like this so you could build other kinds of province improvements there. Alright. Let's do our first battle here. Get acquainted with our units. We got a couple skirmishers, poison spores. Do we have, oh, we do have blight resistance. Okay. Yeah, poisonous grants blight resistance. That's good. Oh, that'll really help us. I hadn't thought about that when we were designing our race, but the plant life here will have a lot of poison damage. These guys don't really have any support abilities outside of our heal. So they're going to use them a little differently than we used our support units in the last game. Can be a little more aggressive with them, I guess. Yeah, that's a magic attack. These are physical. Range of 4. And that was range of 3. Where are you going? Got our spells. They probably also resist poison though, huh? Oh no. Actually weak to blight. What about these guys? Ah. A happy accident. Pressing barrage. Eh. Probably don't need to. How do these guys play with mobilizing? Do they have any kind of resistance here? He is slowed. Doesn't look like it. Marked and immobilized. If we can blind him too. Marked. Resisted the blind. Wow. Nice. Gonna fling some stuff at us. Alrighty. Poisoned him. Down they go. Here's our new item. Forgot to name it. They had a randomizer there, and you could just do custom names as well, but this one ended up being the Bleeding Pistol and Sword. Yeah, a little extra damage, some crit chance, chance to bleed. Nice. We can do our first annex. Get a little production gold going. Do our storehouse to increase the growth. Now we need 4 more turns for this. This outpost costs less gold and take 1 less turn to build. Start with a work camp. It's perfect for capturing our magic materials that we want. Speaking of magic materials, one right up there. Knowledge stash. Infestation. Let's come grab this food stash. We'll get our full stack here next turn. Oh. Here's another ruler. Diana Greyblood. Ashen Fae. Fanatic Isolationist. Maybe not the ideal neighbor. Likes empires without relations with free cities. And empires that trade grievances. Dislikes empires with many alliances and empires with multiple races. Well, okay. Threaten her. If she's here, it means she's taken up valuable land. A little too close. Alright. Whole bunch of entwined thralls. Gonna get hit with a lot of poison, I expect. We probably want to hang out in some trees here. Not too far away to shoot anybody. Ouch. Okay. Two-turn cooldown. Inflicting miasma. Could either do that or a suppressing barrage here. The miasma is interesting. Let's see what that's like. They're weakened, so they're dealing less damage. And our physical attacks have a chance to inflict bleed. And our fire attacks have a chance to burn. Marked blind burn. Oh, right, we have that. Drive back. We can net them. Keep them in there. Oh, missed. Can use drive back here and knock them into these. What are these called? Stink flowers. Give them distracted. Marked and immobilized. Can use our sprint to reposition here. Could either get right up behind these guys. Do a flanking. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe get some bleed on them. There's some bleed. Okay. Getting a flank on us. Died from poison. Oh, they have slippery. Forgot about that. I was wondering why we didn't get a attack when they moved. Well, let's finish them off. Nice. Well, this should do it. No? Almost. Went into defense mode and died. Alright. Got a level on our ruler here. What are we going to build him for? Support? Or warfare? Skirmisher discipline? Grants fleeting, slippery, and swift. Mysterious tonic. Maybe we'll do some kind of mix of support and warfare. These two both seem like nice options. They're free, so I always like grabbing free abilities. Can build them for both archery and fighting. I think we get more, well, maybe more benefit out of the archery. The +3. That's a +2. And it hits 3 times, so it's actually a, well, at most it's a +6. %10 more accuracy would be nice. We just upgraded his damage by giving him a new weapon, so let's do a support ability. Do mark target. Just a free mark within 5. Pretty good range. Gotta get up here and clear this camp before anybody else comes. And we gotta grab this as well. Curious Ashwall. Guildmistress Cora Goldhair of the Free City of Ashwall greets you with some curiosity. Legendary Salazar the Collector. It's rare for Ashwall to meet an ascended champion like you. Nevertheless, we ask that you respect the territory and independence of Ashwall. Gain war spoils to intimidate Cora Goldhair and improve their allegiance with you. And how do we get that again? Battles with empires and free cities. Ah. Well, I have bad news for you, Ashwall. Yeah, bashing their heads in. Yeah, well, in order to get some more war spoils, I think we're gonna have to do just that to them. Build up a little war chest. They got a wander up here. Bet they got some magic material over there as well. And we can't move here. 82 gold. I'm gonna grab another scout. Want to track down those resources as soon as we can. Kill some things, make the smart ones fall in line. Exactly. Let's grab our cheaper, faster outposts. I love that free work camp. Comes with that. Can grab this, and now we just got to come out here and clear this, and we'll have our first magic material. We got our afflictors. Engraving of Focus. Oh, this turns what? All of our non-reavers? Yeah, non-reavers into... Gives them the focused aggression. Extra damage against marked targets. Don't need that right now. Depending on what we end up with in the future, that could be good. Get the Wayfinder enchantment to make our scouts faster. And we're still 2 turns out from Seafaring. There's another magic material there. Astral Dew. Debt and Death. Guildmistress Cora Goldhair of Ashwall seems desperate. Noble pirate lord Salazar the Collector, I am ruined. I've gotten myself and my people into debt. My treasury lies empty and my former benefactors are out for my blood. They've taken members of my family hostage, making threats of mutilation and death. I plead for your support and would be forever grateful. Man, that really sucks, huh? That's too bad about all that. Okay, what do we want now? Library wouldn't be bad. Mana Forge. I'd love some tier 2s. Although we can get our Afflictors now. Grab a couple of those. And get some knowledge going. 4 turns for the Wayfinder is a little bit more than I want. Start getting that down. These guys already have Seafaring. Doesn't look like they've got much of anything up here. I think as soon as we... Maybe we'll take out these guys here. Hit the camp. Heal up. And then just siege Ashwall. Maybe by then we'll have a couple of our Afflictors. Gonna have to go see what's down here. At least poke our heads in. If they would kindly get off of the tunnel. We'll have to go down there to grab the ores, because you can only get those underground now. Where the heck do these guys think they're going? Declared rivalry on us. Furies. Oh, they have the White Wolf mounts. I think these are normally unmounted archers. gross. I think we're gonna hit the brigand camp first. I'm nervous that they're gonna hit that before we do. And I would rather them kill the stuff here than kill the camp. We get a lot more out of clearing infestations than just getting rid of some random marauders. Oh, this is where they... Ah. There's their throne city. Yeah, then they definitely need to go, because they're going to be in our way here. Two turns out, 2 turns. Can get our seafaring now. Alright, let's hit this brigand camp. Try to make use of some cover here. Alright. Seems fairly defensible. Ouch. Let's do a miasma here. These guys are standing in, what are they, clovers or something? Sunflowers. So they got the increased crit chance, and they did manage to crit against us. Annoying. Can immobilize them. Keep them in the miasma. Oh, this is a touch, huh? Oh, okay. Should have done that first. Let's mark these guys. shoot him in the back. Bam. We're doing pretty good with bleeding and poisoning. These are some very skirmisher heavy fights going on. Let's use our sprint. Jump into the sunflowers. Not a great chance to hit, but give it a try. And we missed. But now they can't get back into those at least. Okay. Grazed. How long does this last? Is it just permanent? Oh no, one more turn. Okay. Stays out there a while. Must have been like 3 turns. Down they go. Got 99 production, 100 of our, what is it, binding essence, 67 mana, wind barrier ring, cool, and a crown. I'll use those. Oops. Got our library. Let's get the vendor to make up for our incoming reduction in our upkeep here. Now look at these guys. Okay. Oh, they turned around. So they must have been coming up here for that infestation. I'm gonna spend a turn here. Healing up. I'm gonna rush that afflictor. Founding or absorbing new cities takes -2 turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain +1 population. It's not something we need to take immediately. If we go to found a new city, then we could pick that up if we have the Imperium. Oh boy. Well, here's Manira. She hates us. It's not surprising. She's also an economic warlord. I think she's got that society trait there that makes it so she's only got the one city, but she raises any other ones and gets some big economic bonuses for it. Where is she? Got a spider over here. I think she was an underground start as well, so she's probably right here. In this tunnel. There's another free city. Here's our Wayfinder enchantment, ready to start casting. We're gonna have to build an outpost up here. I'd love to throw an outpost right here on top of this tunnel. Oh, they're already setting up an outpost out here. Next research. Or siege project. That could be good, actually. We are about to siege a city. Anti-magic tincture. Or our tonic. Yeah, let's do the siege project. I'm gonna rush his recruitment and get him into the fight this turn. It was pricey, but there's a little boost to our gold. And do a mana forge. Here's another astral dew. Mangrove forest. That's new. You can build foresters there. Vicious Jatch Veg. Baron Hillo Darkraven of Free City Jatchvich threatens you. Some may consider you a god. I do not. I know your weaknesses. I know how to make even a god ear bleed. Fear the power of Jatchvich. Your time has come. No, you. They're already at war with us. Play this out. No, is this temporal displacement? No, Wave of Tranquility. Every 2 turns, all status effects on all units are dispelled. Okay. Okay. Here they come. Whack him with one of these. Poisoned and weakened. Poison, bleeding, poison, bleeding. 4 stacks of poison, 3 of bleeding. Of course, I think the wave is gonna take all those off. We can kill him here. We could do the miasma. Because I don't think that'll get dispelled. Just the effects that are currently on them will get dispelled. I doubt the miasma will be. Let's see here. Do a mark. And throw some fire at him. Marked, blind, burning. For a turn at least. Oh wow, we can kill it too. Nice. Yeah, we're getting some crazy debuffs going on. No, it looked like the wave must have gone off last turn. Good. These guys will be our plant exterminators. The afflictors. We can finish them off, and I don't think we'll take any damage for it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Got another level on our hero, and we have our first magic material. Gives us plus 20 to our knowledge, as well as what? Researching spells costs 10% less knowledge overall. Unlocks infusions related to status resistance, attunement, and weakening enemies. Okay. Wonder if that includes lowering enemy status resistance, because that would be perfect. We use our pistol a lot here, so let's upgrade our archery. Get some more damage on there, a little more accuracy. Grab another afflictor. Get 3 of them in this army. We got 120 essence here. Have a look at what we've unlocked. Alright, so this disables our secondary. Could use boots, chest. I don't think we can create mounts, but boots, chest, or miscellaneous. Star blades. Slippery. Yeah, so that got us +2 status resistance from +1, as well as +2 resistance. Fast movement. We already have that because we have a mount. We can get slippery through leveling up hero skills. What do we have for torso? Bolstering resistance. Once per turn, Gain bolstered resistance when hit by a magic attack. Ignore status resistance. That's what I'm looking for. I think we'll save up a little more before we go. Well, have a look at if we did make oh. Huh. It's interesting that they have mounts listed here. Casting points, true sight, army climbing, in mountain walk. Yeah, not really anything too great there. Heal, magic missile, hindering blizzard, spawn hatchling. Seems like if we were to make something, it'd be a chest piece. Ignore status resistance. +110 in 2 turns. +1 defense. 165, 165. So we could do something that has 2 1 infusion upgrades. This is not bad. HP and all attacks ignore 2 status resistance. Party armor of hexing. Adept armor. Let's do it. And then maybe we'll start saving up for some higher quality stuff. Remember, we have the respawning infestations on, so we'll have plenty of opportunities to farm those. Maybe after we're done here in Ashwall, we can go clear this one out, assuming nobody else gets to it. It is possible. Okay. Oh, and here's Illyria. Currently ranked number 1. Chivalrous diplomat. I didn't set that personality, but that is exactly what I would have set it to. Our relations aren't actually all that bad with her. Could actually be nice to her. How about we just remain neutral? Ashwall in peril. Noble pirate lord Salazar, a dark era has befallen Ashwall. My people are famished. The harvest failed and our storehouses lie empty. Mothers cannot feed their children. My city guard is mutinous. I fear many of my proud citizens will starve before the sad time is over. Please, will you share some of your prosperity with my starving city? Well, I don't have good news for you, lady. Don't worry, we'll fix you up after we siege your walls and take out your military. Got our Wayfinder enchantment there. Get a little extra speed on our scouts. Now here she is. That's where she's settled. We have access to excavation. Not really necessary. Here's our armor. A little bit extra HP. Now our attacks ignore some status resistance. Got our siege project ready. Target enemy gains 2 marked and distracted. Ooh. Get the crow for our final scout upgrade. Try to get this afflictor up here. Cinderhold. Okay. Another free city. Jatch Vetch over here's got silver tongue fruit. I want it. It's already getting crowded up here. Got some outposts going up. They're turning this place into a city. Let's get our upgraded town hall going. And let's start our siege of Ashwall. Hmm. $460, $485, and $240. Can we do here? Well, fumigation's only 40 mana. Can definitely do that. Do we start with an extra siege project? Is it normally 3 or is it 2? Construct siege guns. Let's start with this for free. Start at the battle, gain 2 Magelock cannon units on the attacker's side. 200 gold. Well, we can do brass defenders, which will deal 20 physical damage to them, and they're also going to take 16 blight, 2 stacks of poison. Friendship with me declared. Okay. Slowly increases our relations. Grievances gained or reduced. When 2 rulers declare friendship with one another, each active diplomatic treaty they have increases their relation bonus. Maintaining a declaration costs 10 gold per turn, which increases by 10 for each additional declaration. We have been denounced by Diana. They did trespass, that's true. And we were insulted by Manira. Got our crows. And we can pick our second tome. Really haven't thought about this too much. Tome of the Horde. We get our Hound Masters. Tome of Enchantment. Be able to summon copper golems. Extra range would be nice. I don't have any shield units. Thundering Blades, Seeker Arrows. Maybe Copper Golem. Would be cool. Tome of Roots, though. Light blades, poison arrows, can do even more blight damage. Healing roots. Get poison weapons on our hero. Tome of Evolution. Probably not. I like Horde. Could do Pyromancy too. We could do a mix of like poison and fire to give us access to a battle mage. I don't think we get battle mages otherwise. Searing blades, fiery arrows. I think I'm most drawn to Tome of Roots and Tome of Pyromancy. It would be nice to get a little bit more chaos affinity, so we can get some of these faster. Chaos Affinity has some really nice options in here. Farms grant more food. Units regen more in friendly domain. Coast and river provinces grant food. Rivers count as roads for the purposes of movement. I like some of this, but I like the chaos stuff more. Chaos and Materium. Let's do Pyromancy. We already have some blight focused things, so let's pick up our other element here.
Fire is sacred. It is the beginning and the end. It is passion and destruction. It is life and death. Harness the essence of the flame. Watch it bring your enemies to smoldering ruin. Behold the beauty in the ashes. As the inferno burns the land, so does it give soil vitality, bringing life from destruction wherever it spreads.
What do we want to do here? Searing blades would be nice. It's going to take us quite a while before we can actually get a pyromancer out there. Ignite. Ground is set on fire. Ooh. We can do quite a lot of like environmental hazard creation, it seems like, between our miasma abilities and stuff like this. Flame Strike and Ignite. Creating toxic clouds and fiery hazards. Let's start on the Pyromancer. It's going to take a while to get it, but just go with that. Give us a chance to get some more mana in preparation for some other enchantments. Oh, this is the top of the map, huh? Gold. No, we didn't do this. No, we just got that, I think. Quest for cultivation. Cockatrice Buccaneers Council sends their chief deputy to meet you with a request. The deputy bows deeply before he speaks. The Cockatrice Buccaneers are to be victorious in this realm. We must grow our borders, expand our cities, feed our people. In order to do so, your council proposes to claim more farmland. Your empire will grow and your people will be grateful. Will you commit to building more farms? Per proposal of the Cockatrice Buccaneers. Race relation bonus, mystery bonus. Could lose stability and gain draft. Or just say no. 3 farms. 6 turns. I don't know that I want to build farmland. Satisfaction only leads to meekness. I need my people hungry, ready to fight for their next meal. Let's do that. We have our tier 2 units here. Mage Lock. Fire Heavy Mage Lock. 36 damage and piercing. Take aim. Apply mark to a target, then enter defense mode. And our overseers. How much draft do we have right now? Ready to go? I don't know that it tells us. We just got like 600 or something, didn't we? Maybe it wasn't 600, but it doesn't say. Clearly we have a bunch stored up, but I don't see. Yeah, it doesn't say. Get our extra vision on our scouts. Curious Keystone. Another free city. Call of Chaos. Defeating an infestation grants a unit based on the infestation defeated. City structures cost 20% less gold to build. I'll just start with that. Wizard Tower. Looks like we need some more production here. Tempted to grab a couple more harriers. Although instantly getting a tier 2 would be nice as well. Or if we can save that draft, we could save it for our pyromancers. Hopefully it lets us just hang on to that. Alright, let's do our siege. Our army's already almost dead. And they're poisoned, so these guys might die without us ever even attacking them. Where's our archers here? Bombardiers. What's her deal? Staff of Decay. Evoker Robe. Does some pretty gross damage. Fortune and Strengthened. Resisted are immobilized. I'd really like him to not move. There we go. Put up a magic shield. There they go. Both archers. I don't think we actually need to do the miasma. Because we can probably get away with... Can't get it on their hero, but we can launch a bolt at each of these guys. Finish them right off with this. Well, standing in this is not ideal, but if we can just pin her down. Can do this. Get them out of there. All they had. Down they go. Collected her remains. I'm curious about how much we get from... How do we do this? Well, you get a pretty good chunk of essence by melting these down. Looks like tier 1s are 40, tier 2s are 80. Well, we can disenchant these. Okay, what are we doing with Ashwall? Raising it gives us not a lot of binding essence, only 30. That's less than a tier 1 item. Oh, but we get war spoils. Oh, wait. No, we get 80. So we get 375 gold, 30 essence, but then we also get 80 essence, 90 war spoils, negative alignment, etc. Let's do that. Oh, we're one turn out. Okay. Really want to get an outpost here before they expand down. think they just expanded last turn, so hopefully we can get there. Oh. Get out of the way. Yes. Cool. I just want to block off their development south and make sure that we claim this Astral Dew. Might have to do another outpost over here to keep her from expanding out this way. Alright, we can grab a research post there. Okay. 510. I'm gonna go clear out this monster den. Maybe get another outpost up. Claim this one as well. Some walls on it. Did my knowledge just go down? Wasn't it 100? What just happened? I feel like I just built a research post and it went down by 5. Strange. Oh, that draft did go away. That's a shame. I think we're going to do an overseer and 2 pyromancers and to fill out this army here. Vetch has sent a war party. Rude. can get there this turn if we send him out. Keep forgetting that that's a touch heal. Okay. Mobilized a couple of them. Taking them out of the fight for a turn. Let's see if we can get these archers actually into range here. Not these ones. All right. Okay. Food. More essence. Giant's Bane. Alright. Gonna build an outpost there as well. I don't think we're gonna build a ton of cities. I think we're mainly gonna throw down some outposts, claim our magic materials, and then maybe just kill everybody around those outposts. There's really not a ton of room to expand. You know, it would basically have like this, the forest back here. Then we can just go up the peninsula. We go out into the water. Once Ashwall is gone next turn, this will all be freed up. I suppose we could turn this place into a city. But it's going to be a lot easier to expand places once we clear everybody else out of here. Jeez. Quite an army she's got here already. 1,000 points. Best death. The heck is she doing here? Shadow. Okay. Build roads. Increase city cap. They're out of here. And we got our pyromancer. Get fiery arrows. Alignment change to evil. we're back to 100. Um, 455. Suppose we can just hang out here and heal up. Have to see what we can do about gold now. I think if we were to... Oh. Sins of the Pirate Lord. Some of your afflictors reportedly captured travelers peddling petty wares. Your warriors proved to be cruel prison guards. Desperate, the captured traders yank their fetters and beg their captors for release. Upon your arrival, they throw yourselves on the ground to grovel. One of your afflictors chuckles and shouts, "You think our pirate lord will save you? He's done more heinous things to better men than you." As your warriors start stomping on the traders, you consider their actions. Are they merely echoing your leadership? Put the traders in the pillories for entertainment. Encourage your afflictors to kick the traders harder. Sell the traders to foreign slavers, or free them and compensate them for their maltreatment. Definitely not that. Stability would be nice. Get a chunk of gold. Our gold income is kind of bad right now, so let's sell them. What do we have here? Alchemist Lab. Knowledge per unique improvement. Gold. More draft per adjacent quarry, forester, or mine. Mana income. Mana, gold, and knowledge. Quarry, forester, or mine. Oops. That was not what I wanted to do. Yeah. Really need our gold income to increase. 170. Rakshaji. Jeez. These guys want to fight us. Bunch of angry halflings. Ow. What the heck? Archer hit our guy in the back because he missed. Hmm. Oh, nice. Got the immobilize. He shouldn't be able to do anything. Unless he has a sprint or something. No, he's doing something. I'm not sure. Oh, he did a quick stab. He does have sprint, but since he was immobilized, he couldn't actually do it. Okay. tier 4. It's funny that these things deal blight damage, but they're weak to blight. Really leveled up. Got our first signature skill. Demon Step. We give him that. Gives him a teleport. Deals damage to adjacent units. Searing weapons. Now he's got a chance to burn and bleed. We can't execute prisoners yet. But I need a wizard tower. I'm going to turn this into a city. Oh, wait. No, we can pick this up and then do this. Now it's only going to take one turn. Displaces. This unit is contributing 1 power. We'll leave him out. This playstyle has been very different to our last game. Because with the Hallowfang, his kobolds, we had overwhelmed tactics. So we were frequently getting our units bunched up next to each other for our damage bonuses and stuff. This one, it feels like we can play a lot looser. We don't need to be in formations or anything. Just kind of go where we need to. We also aren't using a ton of buff abilities. Like, we were high culture last time, so we had a lot of like awaken spells and stuff. We don't have anything like that this time around. I don't want to move too much because we're about to get displaced. In fact, if anything, I want to pull back a little. I don't want any of our units getting just flung out into the middle of nowhere. Plop down some miasma. Do I have a cooldown? Yeah. Where is... Oh. This one. Just wait a turn. There goes the displacing. Versus 22. Let's put a mark on this tier 4. We can just hold them off here. Ew. Oh, we can fire the pistol in close combat, huh? Nice. I'm gonna drop this on him too. If he's gonna use one of these full actions, I want him to pay a price for it. Wow. That's pretty annoying. Just deleted a unit. Jeez. He just took like 32 damage in negative effects. Okay. Well, lost a mercenary to a insta-kill attack. Got our Astral Dew. Lightning damage, lightning resistance, resistance in spellcasting. Gives us more world map casting points. What else do we have for boots now? Star blades. Slippery. Slip away. That's nice. 2 resistance, 2 status resistance, 2 lightning. Hmm. That's not bad. HP, resistance, defense, and slip away. When his health hits 0, he teleports 3 hexes and heals 15 once per battle. Hmm. Boots of Death's Denial. Really need to get a summon. Need to be able to produce some more units beyond just our city. Can get access to magma elementals. Basteth and Manira going to war. We can recruit a new hero. Beloved. Increased stability. Plus 10 hit point regen on the world map. Astral affinity, chaos affinity. Less unit upkeep. Melee and physical range attacks apply sundered resistance. Here's another one with sword and pistol. Building birds. From a Cinderhold. Crossbow. Well, of all these abilities, I like Provisioner. You know, we could pick up this guy and use him instead of another polearm unit. We just lost a polearm unit, so could hire him instead. Just make him a damage dealer. Just take this out of here. Melee and physical ranged. Seems ideal on a sword and pistol character, because that would apply to both. Don't have a mount. Hmm. Mine's current mana. And they're still building a city here, so let's seal them off from being able to expand out this way. It's going to take 5 turns to get this guy out. Or we could just build him up here, which will also take 5 turns. Although, that is going to hinder our growth up there, so maybe we'll keep it down there. We have nightmare mounts. Silver tongue fruit. Some haste berries. Need to heal up and get our armies strengthened up a bit. Battle Mage. Let's get that. We don't have any kind of summons right now. Where are we gonna go here? I want a second quarry. Not a very large map compared to our last one, but it's full of stuff. Many people. And our fiery arrows ready. Made their nets fiery. Tier 1 units cost less upkeep. Definitely gonna get that. I think I'm gonna give these to our new hero. Just to beef him up a little bit. He's level 1. These are pyromancers. Grab a wizard tower. This place is cleared, huh? Okay. Friendship was ended. Kind of figured they would. Oh, they still haven't turned this into a city. Alright. Wow. Tier 5. Lost Wizard. Yuck. Grab that and give us... Only gave us about 10 more golden mana. But it's something. Alright, what are we gonna do next? Ride for Vengeance. Koatek the Blade Master approaches you. I was a lonely child, he explains, and you realize you're in for a long story. The only friend I had was my pet dread spider, Blaze. I love that beast. His expression darkens, but then the ice spider came and attacked our village. Everyone fled except for me and Blaze. She died protecting me. On that day I swore I'd have my revenge on that ice spider and its kin. And now I've tracked it down, the killer of my best friend. Will you help me kill the ice spider and get my revenge? Sure, buddy. Bunch of spiders. Chatch Fetch sent another war party. What else do we need here? We can annex here. Pearl mine. Oh, this is one of our developments. Just trying to decide whether I want to shore up our borders here or go for something juicier. Because these are pretty uninteresting provinces, but I'd rather have... No, they're not going to take that next. They'll definitely come up there. Okay, let's I'm gonna build a conduit here. We already have a research post, so get a conduit. Got our lesser magma spirit. I want searing blades, but this only affects 3 units at the moment, and this one affects 5. So let's do that. Pretty big boost to knowledge on this thing. $5 gold. This could go from 10 food, 5 production to 10 food, 10 draft, 10 gold, and 10 mana. That's not bad. Returns. Yeah, let's do that. Of course, that was one of our worries. That's not that far away. Alright. Go do this mission. Oh, she's got a lot of room out here. Just about explored everything on the surface here. Get some walls on that. I want to balance these armies a little better. Maybe something like this. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Blight resistance. They all have it. Yeah. Okay. Spreading them out to try to ensure that they don't web us. Okay. Yeah, these are full actions. Oh. They seem to have changed how webs work. It's a single action now instead of a full action. Oh, but it doesn't have a range anymore. It's a cone. Huh. Okay. Well, now we know. Hmm. Revenge. Um. Enemy zone of control. Wow. Okay. Mission complete. You successfully hunted down and killed the ice spider. Go attack the Blade Master bows his head. Finally it is done. Blaze, my old friend, you have been avenged. He looks up. Thank you, Pirate Lord Salazar the Collector. This means a lot to me. Tell me what I can do to repay you. Go attack the Blade Master is grateful for your help in his quest for vengeance. What do you ask in return? He levels up. Gain a bunch of draft. Gain a vampire spider mount. Or increase morale. Give me a vampire spider. Because then we can give him the Giant's Bane. And give him the spider. Turn him into a shock unit. Got lifesteal. Barbed webs. Ooh. The Sundered Resistance ability, Word Breaker, works on the webs too. That's nice. Bleeding immobilized. Sundered Resistance. Yeah. And he's just going to be built for melee. Give him searing weapons. Give him some more damage. Now he's got burning as well. Load it up. I'm gonna set these guys to auto explore now. Should just be going underground at this point. Gotta go clear these guys off of here. There's that army. Graving focus. Alright, we got our tier 2 tome. Where's the new one? Tome of the Construct. Master legions of constructs, fighting in uncannily synchronized formations, commanding them perfectly and crushing your foes beneath the march of their boots. Materium and order. Cascading... Well, what is this? Linked minds. Minor racial transformation. Units of this race gain the ability to share senses, granting them hyper-awareness when standing next to a construct or other unit with linked minds. Immune to flanking. Constructs are units with +4 defense against physical range attacks. -4 resistance to lightning. Take half as much penalty from morale changes. Or... yeah. Or modifier to changes. Not just penalties, it's also bonuses. Control loss immunity. Immune to bleeding, disease, distracted, poisoned. Sounds like a pain to fight with what we've got, because we're heavy on physical ranged poison and bleed. Target friendly construct or link mines unit gains hastened, strengthened, and it cascades to adjacent friendly constructs and is repeated. Target friendly construct or link mines unit gains watchful, defense mode, and then cascades. Watchful grants +1 retaliation. Unit enchantment, shields and polearms. When adjacent with another unit with compounding defense, gain 1 defense and resistance. And then a bronze golem, tier 3 polearm, capable of inflicting weakened. That's cool. I don't really think it fits our thing. Doesn't really do anything specific for us that we're really looking for. Tier 3 archer. Tome of Fertility. Blades. Another tier 3 archer. Ooh. 2 marked and sundered defense. That's not too bad. Leaf skin grants +1 resistance. Forest walk and forest camo. Create forest. Artificing. Critical hit chance. Siege project. Iron golems. These might be nice. Could use a shield unit. Tier 3. Immune to negative status effects. Protects allies from them. Grants enchanted units more damage. Siege Breaker and Demolisher. Honestly, I don't actually see a ton here that I really want. I have to go back to tier 1. Enchantment. Roots. Maybe roots. Yeah, let's do roots. We can get our poison damage out of that.
To unravel the secrets of nature, you must be of one mind with the trees and their spreading roots. Become rooted yourself. Feel the healing force replenishing you from below, and seal away those who could cut you down in a cage of entangling vines.
Do the arrows. Really just want some more melee units. Okay. Need these walls. Main goals right now are to keep expanding our military and keep our economy stable while we do it. Alright, so this is going to give us the extra damage against marked targets on our afflictors and pyromancers. Food and mana plus extra for adjacent province with swamp or forest. Why does it keep taking me to that guy? What the heck's going on over here? Okay. Guess they decided to stop being at war with us. Grab a couple of these. Alright, let's go. Go clear out some stuff out here. Rite of Autumn. From the tangled depths of the wilds near your city Bakraz, the cackling song of an autumn fairy entices you. Is it asking for this year's harvest to nurture the creatures of the wild? Oh, wait. It is asking for this year's harvest to nurture the creatures of the wild. Will you make that sacrifice? Probably not. Growth blocked for 4 turns. Nature boon. gain an autumn fairy. Nah. Oop. I got a spawner here. Entwined Scourge. I don't know this thing. Wonder if this is new, or if I've never encountered one before. Seeds of Doubt. Tortured-looking entwined protector and its minions gape at your army. Wordless, the vacant beings shuffle towards you, their limbs and features wrapped in grasping vines. Leaves shudder and bark creaks in silent supplication, but they make no otherwise hostile movements. You grant them mercy or attack. Could lose some knowledge per turn and gain food and Irongrad. Next population changes from 12 turns to 4. Sure. Illyria and Rakshagi are at war now. Oh. Hmm. Dire penguins. He's getting pretty close to declaring war on us, I think. Not 15. I'm going to do a couple armies of 2 afflictors, an overseer, a mercenary, and 2 harriers. So we're just waiting on these harriers. These guys do metamorphize, or evolve, I guess, into tier 3s. Magma spirits. Battle Mage. Poison Bolts. Sap Strength. Entwine. Unit is immobilized. Takes 12 blight damage each turn. If it dies while under that effect, it becomes a brawl. One of these. Okay. That should do her. All right. Let's launch some miasma. Okay. That was easy. All right. We got three units left. $44 damage. Or nowhere near that. Sundered resistance, burning, flanked, fire weakness. Can mark this guy. Demon step. Swift. To step back. Oops. I didn't think that would actually move him. Okay. He could not move anybody. Gilded Shield. Tier 3. Melee attackers have a chance to become gilded. Crown. We don't have anybody that can use a shield at the moment. What is valuable out this way? Fish farm. Alright, now we're going to go up and remove these guys. Might even go after Keystone. Just want more stuff to fight. Jeez. Why? Okay, just clearly can't go anywhere with these guys, so I guess we're gonna decommission him. Our poison arrows ready. What the heck? Keep hitting end turn and it doesn't end because of those scouts. What do we got here? Gold. Get some extra vision. Wait one turn for these guys to get up there. Treasured brother. Pirate Lord Salazar, your hero, Koatek the Blade Master, kneels before you distressed. Man, this guy. My little brother, he went dowsing for precious stones, yet never returned. More things from him. He migrated to Irongrad when you recruited me. He has been prospecting for precious stones and metals since he was a wee boy, carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caught his attention. Normally, my brother returns with a sizable haul within 3 days. Today is the 8th day since he left. Koatek the Blade Master's eyes turn misty. Will you help me find my brother, my pirate lord? I worry for his safety. Let me mark the gold vein on your map. Absolutely. Grants extra damage with melee. Critical hit chance with melee. 75. Get that and give it to this guy here. It's 5 extra damage. +2 defense, 20% more crit chance. What do we want here? Really just need more gold. We'll fight those next turn when we get the blades. Really need some tier 3s. Cool. Poisonous nets and flaming swords. Need to get this next town hall. Oh. Well, let's just do that then. We have 2 Astral Dew now. I don't have a lot of essence at the moment. It's in tier 2. See what we have access to now. Lightning damage. Inflict Frozen. Magic Origin Slayer. Sundered Resistance. Weakened. Wet. So I'll just provoke over there. Inflict status vulnerability. Alright. That... Well, we got a mission down here. Guess we'll go take care of that. Then we'll need to find something to do. Probably target a magical resource and go kill whoever has it. Ideally, an Archon blood, since that would complete a set. Get our town hall. cats are going to war. Got some caustic worms eating some dire penguins. Let's fight them. A couple of groups of hunter spiders, a couple worms, and some little worms. Okay. Oops. Wow, we forgot one of these dudes on both sides. Alright, we're just waiting for them to make a move here. That web is really gross now that they can jump and do that. Okay. Ugh. Ow. All right. We got about 250 gold. Production. Well, that could be good. Gain an overseer. Get a little over a turn's worth of knowledge. The production. Got our expanded town hall. Extraction nexus. Income per special province improvement. Gold as well. I have a blacksmith. Ooh. Mage lock cannon. Full action. Hits units in a 3 hex line. Defense mode and retaliation cancelled. Demolisher. Burning and poisoned. It's a construct. Dragoon. Melee. Carrying shot. Distracted, burning, poisoned, and piercing. These are basically just our ruler as a unit. Cool. Wow, we have a ton of gold now. Get a couple of those. Really not using our war spoils on anything right now. I had considered intimidating Keystone here, but I don't see... I don't know. I feel like we're just gonna go kill them anyways. I'm glad I saved it because I can pick up 2 of these. I think we're gonna do a group with 2 of those. Some mage locks. And I would like some dragoons. Honestly, I kind of just like to do a whole army of dragoons with our heroes. So we're all mounted units. Could do at least 2 here. And then last 2 could be something else. I think a couple golems would be really nice for this army. Even just one. May have to look into getting that. Just really need more melee units. Got one polearm unit and a couple skirmishers. About it for melee. Oops. Okay, we could do poison weapon. -2 physical and +4 blight. Chance of poisoning. Get this to regen faster. Coast and river provinces grant +2 food. Summon a spirit wolf with guardian spirit and resurgence. Grab expert sailors for all the extra food. Okay, where are we going now? Full without a cause. We have a 50% chance to gain a stability boost. We lose a bunch of money. Or we just lose 11 stability for 6 turns. Even if we fail, Irongrad still gets stability. Let's try it. Cool. Got our light blades. Where are we going here? Get adjacent to this temple. Alright, got another tome. Could also do blades. Get a tier 3 shield unit here as a summon. We also can get a tier 3 ranged unit. Let's do it. Materium was our
Artifice,
lowest.
is the ultimate expression of genius made physical. To translate something as intangible as an idea into a working, walking automaton is truly a magnificent thing. When one can turn such creations into behemoths, marrying machine with magic that can level or raise a city, they may veritably claim the title of Artificer.
Go right for the golem. Whoa. These armies are so weak. Our first cannon. Just gonna auto combat these. Staff of Radiance. Jeez. I get sprint on him. Golem mine. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright. There we go. Economy's looking good right now, but we'll have to see what it looks like after this army's finished. Really starting to feel the pressure to expand. But don't really want to do that until we get that army at least. Because the stuff we got up here is pretty weak. Suppose we could cross over here. Go clear out some of the stuff out this way while we wait. Villaging takes one less turn, yields more rewards. Villaging units get healed. Got a upgraded wizard tower. Get the monolith for some more mana. Cannons were taking just a little chunk out. 4. Yeah. And these mage locks are going to be 2 each, I think. Cities may expand to provinces located +2 province further from the center. Special province improvements grant +5 gold. I like both of those. Here's our first mage lock. They'll be finished just in time for the golems. I think we are just going to do 2 golems in that army to round it out. Got another Giant's Bane. Have a look at our arsenal here. No. disenchant some of these. Maybe all of them. Eh. Tier 2. Tier 3. Got 300 essence now. Maybe... Well, we still need boots here. See what we can do for boots. Star blades. Slippery, slip away. Resistance. Lightning resistance. Oops. Let's have a look at our miscellaneous items. Plus 20 casting points. Hindering blizzard. What do we have for rings? Slip away, windshield. Could upgrade our ruler's weapon. Currently it's like this. But we could add status vulnerability. And standard resistance. You have to break down one more item, but it's an option. Tier 4. With all of this, you'd be able to rip off status resistance like crazy. Sundered resistance is -1 stat resistance. Stat vulnerability is -2. Up to 5 times. This one's up to 5. It's also -1 resistance. And then he's also got the chest piece there that ignores I think it was 2 status resistance. Pretty gross. Might be good too because this is 18 melee and 34, or 18 physical and 34 physical, but he's actually got the poison weapons and flaming weapons, which drops the physical by 4 for each of them, and then gives them magical damage. So the sundered resistance would come into play there. Less magic resistance for his elemental types. See, we could drop the staff. Now we could do this. Or we could upgrade the lance on our other hero. See what he might do. Crit hit. And probably end up being about the same. Right now it just does the Giant Slayer. 40% more against large targets. Everything else comes from other buffs. I really wouldn't mind just making another pair of these. These are pretty good. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah. Okay. And do they want anything else here? Nah. Okay. Alright. Well, it's midnight, so what the heck is this? Must be somebody else's quest army. A spider matriarch. Well, anyways. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up here for the night. Save her up. Yeah. This has been cool so far. I'm liking all of the new mechanics we're messing around with here. Being able to craft items is something I've wanted in this for a long time. Probably the first week of this game's release, I was wanting that ability again. Having gone from Planetfall to this, you know, in Planetfall you would craft items for your heroes just like right out the base game in the form of mods, but you could only get a few of them, like 3 maybe, and then you could expand their inventory later a little bit, but you could also put them on your units. And so all the equipment you could buy Kind of right out the gate. Use a resource called Cosmite. Doesn't quite work the way this does, but I like this. I like this because you can make custom items rather than just having preset things you unlock or gain access to through certain other means. Being able to customize them is really cool because you can tailor them to your race, like the way you've designed your race, or just the specific hero. So that's all cool. We definitely need to get access to more magic materials. We're only sitting on 3 here, and they're all from the same category. Is there any Archon blood anywhere? Because that's priority. Oh, there's haste berries right here. Untouched. Tranquility pool. Haste berries. Here's some Archon blood. Way out here. She's got it. While we're over here, I'm gonna put an outpost right here. Could clear this place out. Use the work camp attachment to grab that with the outpost. And then we'll have haste berries as well. Yeah. The new culture is cool too. I like their look and, I mean, having guns, cannons and stuff in here, albeit magic ones. It's pretty sweet. I can't wait to try these things out. These guys are cool. I really like their nets. Being able to immobilize people pretty reliably is really sweet. It might not be super strong or anything, but that net is handy. Its drive back ability is nice with the pole arms. Having a single action ability on a pole arm unit is kind of different. Usually they're just kind of repeat attackers, but you can get kind of aggressive with these ones with the drive back. These guys are neat. I mean, they don't, well, they have this subdue thing, which I haven't really done anything with. I'll have to keep an eye out for units that we might want to just capture. Haven't really been doing that thus far. Start stealing units to build a military. These guys are cool. I really like these afflictors. These miasma shots are pretty sweet. I like the miasma in general. Just this, I mean, this afflicted is really crazy. High chance to bleed, burn, and poison for our units, since everybody's dealing poison and fire and physical. We can stack those damage over time effects like crazy. We do huge damage at the end of our opponent's turns from all the damage over time stacking. I like that it's a single action to shoot that too. These magma spirits are not the best. They're really squishy. Their damage isn't Yeah, I mean, it's fine. 9 damage. No, it's it's really not. Kind of bad. But they're basically just here to gain XP until they level up. Whenever that might be. They're not very close. They're only rank 1. May move them out at some point. And to do 1 more damage than our pyromancers. But the pyromancers have flame strike. I like our ruler. Using him in battle's been fun. Really fast. Can teleport now. And that pistol shot is nasty. Just run up right behind somebody and shoot them in their back. Been doing huge damage. Alright. Yeah, we'll wrap it up here. And we'll resume tomorrow. See what we can do. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you then. Bye.